Oh, well, that's what I get for messing with that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Fate Seal MTG. I am Krex, your host, and today we are playing Lantern Control version 3.3.0 Candidate 2. This is a mostly, well, my version of a stock list, honestly. It's got Stirrings, it's got Profane Tutor, it's got Assassin's Trophy, it's got the Underground Mortuary that we've really been liking so far. The big thing today is if it's worth it to play Amulet of Safekeeping over Illness in the Ranks as that slot against energy. No idea what's correct. We'll just have to figure it out. But yeah, I will go ahead and I will go ahead and boot up the actual first match here in just a second. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and correct this because this is going to annoy me for the entire rest of the league here. Still not good enough. Okay. Sorry about that. Wow, usually I get that sort of stuff set up, but I just kind of booted up OBS and it just did that on me, even after changing it a couple of times. Oh, because I didn't change it on the different scene. Here, give me just another minute. That explains a lot. I only fixed it on one of my scenes and not on the other. Okay, sorry about the wait there. I will go ahead and get started with the first match. Excellent. We have started round one versus Cabo Grosso. Cabo Grosso? I don't know. Yes, I would like to be on the play against you. Thank you very much. Oh, everything is different now because of the updates. I need to unlock my timeline, set my stops, get rid of some of these stops. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Now I can finally evaluate the dang hand. This seems like a perfectly reasonable keep. I will go ahead and keep it. The big thing that I'm looking for here is land number 3. But this hand has an Urza Saga in it, which is very nice. Ooh, and we have paired into this. We have paired into this. The Belcher list. How do I best interact with this? Let's go ahead and... We have how many lands in here? 1, 2, 3, plus the Lotus Bloom. I think I'm just going to take the Sink into Stupor. I don't think I need to really do anything else here. Go ahead and F6. Land number 3 would be a fantastic rip. I would really love land number 3 here. All right, so they have an unknown in hand. They suspended their Lotus Bloom, and they played a Baying Veil as a land for turn. Land number 3? Maybe?
Access granted.
Maybe. Notably, their Disrupting Shoal is going to... There it is. Their Disrupting Shoal is going to have a hard time countering my 1-drops. Do I play Profane Tutor, or do I play my Pixie? If I play Profane Tutor, what am I Profane Tutoring for? Probably a Lantern of Insight? But I think that this Urza Saga is just going to grab a Pithing Needle. I could Pithing Needle their Goblin Charbelcher and just hope to slow them down enough to make it so that... Oh, the Sink into Super's out of their hand. I could Needle off of Saga and then hope that slows them down enough that the constructs from Saga just kill them. Is that a good enough plan? If it is, then I play out my Pixie now to make my constructs bigger. If it's not, then I suspend Profane Tutor and I find a Lantern. I think I'm feeling aggro. I'm feeling aggro. I'm gonna try and just kill them. I can suspend Profane Tutor next turn if I really want to. Let's go ahead and... yeah. This Lotus Bloom will have 2 time counters on it. They've played a Jwari Disruption. And let's exile the top card of every one stacks. My best draw right here is probably, honestly, a Mishra's Bauble. Although I might accept a Lantern of Insight as well. Underworld Cookbook is not great, I suppose. Thundertrap Trainer. I will go ahead and make my construct now. Why not? They got to Sink into Stupor. That they're playing as a land. Wow, that's fantastic news, actually. That is absolutely fantastic news. And that Blooming Marsh as a draw actually pairs quite nicely with his Underworld Cookbook. I am most certainly discarding this Ensnaring Bridge. And I am definitely grabbing a Pithing Needle here. My opponent has drawn 2 cards that I don't know what they are. And I do not want to risk them having a Goblin Charbelcher in hand. They played a Sink into Stupor as a land. That tells me that they are land starved, which tells me that they probably don't have another Sink into Stupor in hand. I can make these constructs into 7/7s here, I believe. Which are going to be big, heckin' chonky boys. Alright, Pithing Needle, naming Goblin Charbelcher. Very good. Blooming Marsh enters untapped. I'm going to play the Underworld Cookbook here. And I am going to set a stop on my block. Step right here. They are going to block, that's fine. Lotus Bloom is going to come off Suspend. Now their mana issues are solved, mostly. And I really am just trying to aggro them out, hoping that this Pithing Needle will help. Unfortunately, they're hitting a decent chunk of consistency here. But they did not hit anything good there. But they did choose a Whir of Invention. So that's fine. And I will go ahead and discard this Ensnaring Bridge right now. Oh, probably should have activated my Pixie. It's hopefully not that big of a deal. I will go ahead and play out my Codex Shredder now. And they are dead next turn. So they are going to need to cast a Sink into Stupor now on the end step here into exactly Goblin Charbelcher. And I'm not certain that this is good enough. I might keep the Profane Tutor in my hand. Oh, or they can just concede the game. Yeah, we take those. We take those. We definitely take those. All right, so aggro plan was good enough. Thanks to Urza Saga for winning this game. Thank you very much, Urza Saga. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, let's go ahead and begin sideboarding. We are versus... here, give me a second. We are versus Blue Belcher. And I'm going to check my sideboard guide, actually, to see what I should be doing. Blue Belcher. My sideboard guide that I made myself says to take out 2 Ensnaring Bridges, a Grafdigger's Cage, 1 Mishra's Bauble, and the Underworld Cookbook, and says to bring in 2 Duress, 2 Extirpate, and 1 copy of Thoughtseize. Does this seem correct? I might also replace my Assassin's Trophies with Terra Sunders. Is there any real reason to do this? Assassin's Trophy can hit creatures, while Terra Sunder has a significantly harder time doing so. They don't have anything in their deck that's indestructible. Yeah, I think I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to keep it as is. I'm going to go through the rest of my deck list, see if there's anything else that I would want to change, and there's not really. I think going down to 2 Ensnaring Bridges is probably fine. My opponent did lose to Urza Saga there. They're going to be bringing in Harbinger of the Seas if they don't have them in their main deck already. And this is going to get quite a bit more difficult to win. So I will need a more traditional game plan against them now, I think. I managed to cheese one out with the Urza Saga constructs there, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that again. Notably, winning a game with in under 5 minutes is really good. And this is just a fantastic hand. Notably, if this Underground Mortuary were a Fomori Vault, then this would be a much harder sell. But I'm gonna keep this. This hand has almost everything that I could possibly ask for. I would like a Millrock, maybe? Ask and ye shall receive. Alright, land number 3. Come on, land number 3. You can do it. Oh, we take those. I'm not going to cast my Mishra's Bauble here. And this is most certainly a Thoughtseize first, and then possibly a Lantern. Oh, they're stuck on lands. That's not good. All right, so here's what I'm going to do first. I am going to... Here's what I'm going to do first. They are stuck on lands. I am going to Mishra's Bauble, and I'm going to target my opponent. I know that this isn't the quote-unquote correct use of this, but if they do not have a land on top of their deck, then I want to... If they don't have a land on top of their deck, then I want to Thoughtseize Lantern. If they do have a land on top of their deck, I might want to Thoughtseize Pixis. Try to take that second land. And I think I will do this off of the basic swamp here. Maybe. They're not going to be casting a... They do have a Lotus Bloom in Exile. So that might be why they have that. They're not going to be casting a Harbinger of the Seas anytime soon. So honestly, maybe it wouldn't even be correct to take them off of lands because that Lotus Bloom is coming off suspend. That's a Harbinger of the Seas on top of their deck. I will Thoughtseize them before taking any additional actions. They're gonna have a difficult time using anything other than a Force of Negation to counter this. Oh boy, here we go. They didn't use the Force of Negation. That's unfortunate for them. Interesting. I don't even think I need to take the Force here. I think I just extirpate their Charbelchers, right? I can leave Harbinger of the Seas stranded in their hand. Do I even need to... How many counters does their Lotus Bloom have on it? 2 counters? So I could spend this turn fetching a basic forest, playing out Lantern, getting it forced, and then they draw their Harbinger of the Seas. The next turn, I Stirrings for possibly another Lantern, and then I play Pixis Extirpate. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I'll go ahead and take 1 Goblin Charbelcher, which in all honesty should probably confuse and terrify my opponent. Basic Forest. No, I'm gonna play out the Lantern. See it. Ooh, they just let it go. Ooh, another basic land on top of my deck. I'd love to see that. Oh, and I get to draw a card. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. So, Harbinger of the Seas. Yeah, I'm sorry, opponent, but you really should not have kept this hand. Let's go ahead and play out a Pixis here. I have another one on top of my deck if I really need to use it. And let's play Lantern out now using this base. Let's play Lantern out now using the Underground Mortuary. And I haven't decided yet if I want my opponent to draw this 𝗟𝗟𝗡 Archaeologist or not. It's a weird spot to use your consigned memory, but sure, I'll take it. I haven't decided if I want them to draw this 𝗟𝗟𝗡 Archaeologist or not. I don't think I do. I kind of want to check their deck here. Here it is. All right. Extirpate that Goblin Charbelcher. Wow, and they just gave me the entire match. Didn't even let me check their deck. How incredibly inconsiderate. I cast that Extirpate. I expect Extirpate to resolve. Well, I guess they managed to counter Extirpate in the one way that they have access to. We will go ahead and mark that down as a win. Yeah, we'll mark that down as a win. This is literally, we take those. We take those. I understand why my opponent kept their hand. I just think that they conceded the match with a Force of Negation in hand. And that's kind of suspect. I really think that they should have forced my Thoughtseize. But they didn't, and my Thoughtseize resolved, and I took their Goblin Charbelcher, and I extirpated it, and I win the match because of it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and wait for, what, 30 minutes for the round to end? Maybe even 35 minutes? Maybe even 40? And stick around and listen to the music, put it on the background, I guess, and I'll catch y'all on round 2. All right, everybody, thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate it. We have started round 2 versus 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓 has a turn 1 Inquisition. They're on energy. They're on energy, so that changes the texture of this hand a little bit. Well, they might not be on energy. I don't know. I feel like this could be a better 6. I'm going to mulligan this. I will keep this instead, and I will bottom an Ensnaring Bridge. This isn't a fantastic 6, but at the very least, it's got a couple of disruptive pieces. I think it will need a little bit of additional help, though. And with my opponent keeping 7, it's kind of scary. Scalding Tarn, so they're on Storm. Right. Well, they're on Storm. Top decking that Inquisition was really good. These Assassin's Trophies are going to line up with their other things quite well. Kinda wish I'd kept the first hand if I knew that I was playing against Storm. Now it's a choice between Wish and Glimpse here. I think I'm going to take the Glimpse. I'm going to line up my Assassin's Trophy against their Ruby Medallion. We'll see if they surveil anything to their graveyard here. They did not. They kept on top. Go ahead and get rid of that draw step stop. And I'm not entirely certain if it's correct to Assassin's Trophy the Ruby Medallion on just right now. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna do it on their draw step. I don't know, just in case they drew the mountain, I guess. Assassin's Trophy coming in real clutch here, by the way. It's a good card. They did find a mountain, which means they're going to have quite a bit of mana here. Oh, they're on the Artist Talent build. I really was hoping that they weren't. This isn't even a particularly good needle target. Ugh, now I have a choice. I have a choice of if I just trophy the talent or if I needle the talent. I think I'm gotta trophy it, right? Well, let's go ahead and do the same thing on their draw step. And they've got a ton of lands now. For the uninitiated here, this is what Artist Talent looks like. It is a build that I actually saw a video from Bryant Cook on, and pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, that's another Ruby Medallion. That is not good. That is not good for me in the slightest. Yeah, I think we've lost. I think we have lost. We have definitely lost. Still gonna make them play it out. And I'm just gonna stop keeping track of their hand here. Definitely going to make them play this out. Thank you for watching the stream, Pedro. I appreciate it. Lantern Control is alive and well in 2024. Just needed to redouble our efforts in focusing it into a slightly different list than it has been in the past. But it's not like we haven't undergone changes before. They used the Valakut Awakening there to draw a fresh grip, which is probably good news for me. Continuing with rituals is probably not good news, though. They did lose this flip, but they're eventually going to win a flip. And they're going to flip this Ral, and they're going to exile the top 8 of their deck. Oh. Yeah, sure. Alright, you're passing back to me? That's kind of strange. Go ahead and fire off this Ancient Stirring, see what we can find. Not much, honestly. I think I'm going to take the Polluted Delta here. I'm going to play that, and I'm just going to play this Pithing Needle. Ooh, don't do that side. Do Ral Leyline Prodigy. There we go. Alright, they got one draw step. But I don't really have much going on here. I have 2 Shredders. I don't have a way to deal with this Past in Flames that's in their exile zone or anything like that. So they're gonna get a Ren's Resolve here as their way to dig. They have a Valakut that can cantrip, basically. They don't actually have much in the way of digging power right now. I would love to find a Grafdigger's Cage. And yeah, you got it. I'm gonna F0 here. That Artist Talent is going to be digging them into a lot of action, though. I think my win con at this point is hoping that Ral kills them. Which it's certainly not going to do. My opponent has a ton of basic mountains. Ooh, that's a rough draw for me. That Reckless Impulse is going to do a lot. Yep. So, this is more or less game right here. They did choose to transform Rao. That's kind of scary. That means they have an answer to my Needle. Wish into the Flood Maw, maybe? I want to know if they're even playing Grape Shot at all. Or if they need to exile their entire deck for Nasa's Oracle to win the game. I don't know what to say. It's just watching Storm go off. It's interesting to watch the little things go this way and that way. Oh, they have a Flame of Anor. Yeah, that's fair. Main deck Flame of Anor is an sucky inclusion in Storm, but it's good for them, I suppose. Destroy an artifact, 5 damage to a creature, or just straight up draw 2. Yep, there they go. They're just going to go ahead and rip apart their entire deck at this point and just play with Thassa's Oracle. It doesn't seem too difficult to do. Rao's going to bring their deck size down to 5. Yep, there they go. Interestingly enough, they're choosing to keep what's in their hand. They're not choosing to dig through the rest of their deck. Alright, there's the Grape Shot. And of course, I'm going to make my opponent play it out. I always make my opponent play it out. Or rather, I should always make my opponent play it out. Occasionally, I'll get frustrated and concede the game, but I think that that's a bit of a spot of weakness on my part. I think in general I should just be always making them play it out. Alright, and we lost game 1. They've got 15 minutes left on their clock. Let's go ahead and sideboard against them. So, how does my sideboard guide say to sideboard here? It says to bring out all ensnaring bridges, bring out 1 Pithing Needle, and bring out the Underworld Cookbook, and bring in my spare copy of Trophy, and then my discard package. How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? Pithing Needle is fine, I guess. It's not great. The Underworld Cookbook is next to useless. And ensnaring bridges, I don't know. I don't feel like they're going to be attacking on an axis that warrants keeping ensnaring bridge in the deck. I will keep this hand. I will be on the play, excuse me. This hand has quite a bit of discard in it, but it's only got 1 land. This could be a trap. I will, in a heartbeat, use Lantern to make myself shuffle if I don't see a second land on top of my deck. There's a second land. Okay. All right, so they've got a Pyretic Ritual in hand. Wow, just continuing to draw good lands, I suppose. Go ahead and Thoughtseize. Alright, how do I want to attack this hand? Well, I think 𝗟𝗓 just needs to go now. My Assassin's Trophy is not going to line up against that well enough. I will go ahead and look at the rest of their hand here. Yeah, I'm going to take 𝗟𝗓. I will go ahead and play out a second Lantern because I can. There's an Artist's Talent. I think I can allow them to draw Artist's Talent. And my Thoughtseize here is most certainly going to take the Valakut Awakening out of their hand. There's the Artist's Talent. And if they sink some mana into this, then I can use Assassin's Trophy on it. Do I want this Profane Tutor? No, I don't think I do. I think it's a bit too slow. Pithing Needle is fine. Thoughtseize will go ahead and take their Valakut Awakening here. Yeah, I think that's just their best consistency tool. Bloodstained Mire, which they play as a land for turn, of course. Level 2, you got it. I will gladly slow this game down. Ooh, that is an Urza Saga. That's really good. Well, I think I just Assassin's Trophy their Artist's Talent, but do I do it before or after they draw this into the Floodmaw? I'm trying to think here. They have Ritual, Monomorphose, Reckless Impulse, which means that they get 3 looks. I think I'm going to Trophy it now. maybe see what their top card is and possibly use Pithing Needle. There we go. Okay. So I am not necessarily at the mercy of my opponent. I could make them shuffle right now. Do I want to do that? I mean, 𝗟𝗚 is pretty bad. Yeah, I'll make them shuffle. I don't want to deal with 𝗟𝗚 right now. Aston Flames, you got it. Now my opponent needs to figure out how to win through the lower resources that they have access to right now. And Manamorphose is a decent way to start. That's a decent way to start. Don't think I'm going to do anything quite yet here. Oh, my life and my entire estate or whatever. Just anything for a Milrock, please. So this is their exile zone right here, and Wish is on top of their library. Do I want them drawing the Wish? I think I'm gonna have to cope. I actually think I'm going to get a Pixis with this Urza Saga here. And I'm going to not copy anything with the Mycosynth Gardens. They're fetching. They have a Wish on top of their deck. If Wish hits the yard at any point, I'm probably just going to extirpate. Monomorphose from exile, which means that they just get to have Wish now. And this is kind of why I sideboard out Ensnaring Bridge in this matchup. In this particular situation, Extirpate would have been an Ensnaring Bridge in the pre-board game. There's a very high likely that one of these Thoughtseizes would have also been an Ensnaring Bridge. An Ensnaring Bridge just isn't a useful card in this situation, where at least right here I can hold up Extirpate. My opponent is giving this a lot of thought. They're seriously giving this a lot of thought. They have access to 7 mana right now. What can they do with 7 mana? They don't have any cost reducers. They could Past in Flames. If they did Past in Flames, then They could Valakut Awakening, possibly. They could Reckless Impulse. They could Monomorphose. None of those generate mana. They could go up to 7. Past in Flames drops them down to 3. They could go back up to 5. Those still aren't... That's not a lot of mana. They're going for it, whatever it is. I actually might extirpate their Pyretic Rituals if they go for a Past in Flames right here. Yeah, you got it. So Pyretic Ritual's gone, Manamorphose is gone, it's being replaced with a Ren's Resolve. That's a Flame of Anor, that's a very good draw. And they are going for it. Yeah, goodbye Pyretic Ritual, I think. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure that this is what I want to do. No, it's definitely what I want to do. It's unfortunate that they have Double Wish in hand. Well, let me just make sure. Because they could Past in Flames and then just go up to what? 5? Pyretic Ritual here would cut them off of 2 mana. If they went up to 5, then they could... play Monomorphose, which would draw them quite a few additional cards. And then they could Valakut Awakening those cards away. I don't know if I fire this off right now. I don't know if it's worth it to cut them off of only 2 mana. I might regret this, but I think I'm going to let this go. I think their line here is they're trying to Monomorphose, draw some additional cards, and then Valakut Awakening those cards away. If that's the case, then I would want to take their Monomorphose right now. I could also just take the Valakut Awakening. If I'm going to be doing anything, though, then it's probably right here. I got 5 mana to work. Only 5 mana to work. I'm going to take the Valakut Awakening. I don't know if this is correct to do in this particular spot, but I'm going to do it. They didn't have any additional copies of Valakut Awakening. They've only got 2 into the Floodmoss here. They've got 1 Artist Talent in the graveyard and 1 in their library. They've only got 1 Wish left in their deck. They have 0 main board ways of winning the game. All right. You got it. I don't think that was correct to do. Maybe I should have held her wish instead. And that left a 𝗟𝗓 on top of their deck. Yeah, I think that might have been the wrong call. Ooh. Oh, they're playing Pyretic Ritual. Okay. Gives me a little bit of hope here. If they want to play that 𝗟𝗓, then they would need to do something like that. Yep, that's fine. They hit a 𝗟𝗓 and they hit a Wren's Resolve. 𝗟𝗓 is fine. They can now use Monomorphoses to gain mana. They're going to be drawing a land here. Scalding Tarn. And another land. Using Scalding Tarn to fetch, trying to shuffle away that mountain on top of their deck. I will allow them to do this. Oh, it's another Wren's Resolve. You gotta be killing me here. Pyretic Ritual on top too. Do I do this? Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I'm just not really feeling confident about this at all. I really want to cut them off of mana if possible. Alright, that's all I got. I don't think I'm going to win this. Desperate Ritual out of their hand. Oh, they've kind of just naturally built up all the storm that they need to Grape Shot me out. Okay, well, that's fair. So, it turns out that Extirpate was just not good enough anyway. This game got away from me because I did not have a Millrock, honestly. Perhaps my keep was bad. It had a lot of discard in it, but Past in Flames doesn't really help out against that. Now my only out here is that it takes them 6 minutes and 22 seconds to click through all of their Grape Shots. Which it's not going to. Alright, well, that happens. So... I wonder if my keep was bad. Profane Tutor was kind of slow. I wonder if there's something else in my sideboard that I could use, but I'm not entirely certain. Maybe I just needed to keep a better hand. I think I'll chalk it up to a bad keep. Alright, well, I'm going to go away for the second time until the third round starts up. And yeah, I'll be back when that happens. Hello, everyone. We have started round 3 versus Atominum. Adam. Hello, Adam. I will keep this hand. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to keep this hand. Verdant Catacombs, you say? Overgrown Tomb. Delighted Halfling. Alright, so maybe they're on some sort of creature combo build. Not entirely certain yet. I will go ahead and fetch a basic here. I don't need access to green right away. Go ahead and Inquisition them, see what's up. I do have the Grafdigger's Cage in hand, which may or may not come in quite handy. Alright. Alright, so how do we want to beat this? Agatha's Soul Cauldron is just scary, but it can be Pithing Needle. I could take the Malevolent Rumble, but I've got a Codex Shredder and not a Pyxis of Pandemonium, which is unfortunate. I might take the Cauldron and hope that they whiff on the Rumble. I think I'm going to do that. If this Shredder were a Pyxis, then I probably would have gone the other way around. Wall of Roots is down. They have an Unknown in hand. They're casting Rumble now. They revealed another Agatha's Soul Cauldron. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. Ugh. Alright, that was a really good hit. That was basically perfect. Alright. Let's see what else we get. Oh, there's the Pyxis, of course. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I could have done anything differently. When a creature card is exiled this way, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Oh, geez, I'm already feeling behind. Oh, I don't like that. I think I'm going to play Pyxis and possibly Grafdigger's Cage here. Yep. They're doing something else. Haywire Might. A top deck Haywire Might just for no reason, huh? Yeah. Alright. That's fine. Agatha's Soul Cauldron has come down. You got it. I'm not winning this. There's no way on earth that I'm going to be winning this. Mishra's Bauble. I will cast that. Okay, so what can they do? Of all activated abilities of all creature cards exiled with Agatha's Soul Cauldron. So they can turn every single one of their creatures into a Haywire Might and then into a Yawgmoth. Yeah, this is a -0/-1 counter, so that means that the +1/+1 counter is not going to cancel out the -0/-1. Yeah, this is kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. I will look at the top card of my own deck here. Urza's Saga, but I can't draw it right away. I think I'm gonna keep it regardless. I'm just not sure what to be doing. Yep, Haywire Might. Putting it on the spawn as predicted. And there goes the Grafdigger's Cage again. All right, that's fine. Urza Saga in hand. I guess my plan at this point is just to keep them off of as many creatures as I possibly can. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That means that Forest was top decked. Ooh, that is not good. All right, here we go. Can they combo kill me? Pay 1 life, sacrifice another creature, put a -1/-1 counter on up to 1 target creature, and draw a card. They can certainly do something. I'm not going to mill them, that's for sure. That was a really good hit from their Rumble, though. I needed them to not hit off of the Rumble, and they ended up doing it. Ancient Stirrings. Oh, man, my decision to not grab the Shockland earlier is really biting me in the butt here, because now I can't cast this... I can't play this Urza Saga. I can grab a Lantern of Insight, though. I'm just not certain how to even be handling this board state. Yeah, they can draw with any creature at any time. Yeah, I need to exile here. Wow, they just let it go. All right, Halfling. Ugh. That feels bad. I feel like they just already have... Oh, miss, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna make them click through it. Wow, that was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Now they're gonna combo kill me here. Yep. They're gonna draw through their entire deck. I'm at lower life than they are. At least we get to see what is in their deck. Overlord of the Balemerc. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's a Shifting Woodland again. Now, I don't believe that I actually have a sideboard guide for this deck. Yeah, I don't have a sideboard guide for this. Takenuma is in there. Jeez, I think this came down to taking either the Soul Cauldron or taking the Rumble. Maybe I should have just taken the Rumble. Maybe I should have just... Yeah, I should have just taken the Rumble. But I didn't have a Pixis, I had a Shredder. And that meant that if I needed some draw control, then I wouldn't have been able to find it. Well, if I needed some draw control, then I wouldn't have been able to take them off of hits for Agatha's Soul Cauldron. And now they can remove the last counter from Delighted Halfling. There you go. Okay, and they win the first game. Not gonna say that I'm surprised. But, jeez, that was brutal. Okay, and I don't have any of my, board wipes anymore. The, previous builds had, some Flaying Tendrils in this Amulet of Safekeeping spot, which was really good. So how do I want to do this? What cards are bad? Underworld Cookbook is bad. Ensnaring Bridges are good. Inquisitions are good. Thought Seizes. I could see going down on one or two of these. Shredder, man. Shredder's just disappointing. Profane Tutor might be too slow, but I am on the play. What am I bringing in? I kind of just want to shove as much removal as I can, right? I think I'm going to bring out 2 Thought Seizes. Bring in an Assassin's Trophy. And then if I can shove all of this removal and side out a Profane Tutor and maybe like a Mishra's Bauble. That might be good enough. Do I bring in Extirpates? Maybe I bring in Extirpates and I side out my Profane Tutors. This doesn't really look like a coherent plan, but I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I would like to be on the play this time. And I've got 5 lands, an Extirpate, and an Ensnaring Bridge. I don't think I can keep that. Oh my god. Alright. Jeez, man. Just punish, 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 punish. Alright. I will take a look at the top card of my deck. It is a Thoughtseize. I don't want that. I don't even have a black land. And I just, kind of, right, I forgot to activate Pixis. Okay, throwing a little bit. Throwing just a little bit. That's a Bloodchief's Thirst. Dude, that is absolutely brutal. I'm just going to be stuck with these black cards in my hand, and Basic Forest is going to ruin the game for me. Alright. I am tilting a little bit. I'm just going to kind of be completely run over here. And I think my opponent kept 7. And this is basically just going to be an exact repeat of the last game, except they're going to have significantly more to do. Oh, it's a land. Thank goodness it's a land. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. Here we go. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize them. Which is kind of a scary proposition with that, jeez, dude. They just don't care. At the very least, like, if I let them keep the Yawgmoth in hand, then they only have 1 Yawgmoth. I'm gonna take the cord. Maybe that's incorrect. Alright. So they've got this. They don't have Yawgmoth, and they have something else instead. Oh wait, no. They don't have cord, they have Yawgmoth. Well, not anymore, I suppose. Alright, they played Shifting Woodland. That was their draw. Wow, I'm so far behind, it's not even funny. Okay, so what is my play here? My play here is I could either Assassin's Trophy Yawgmoth, Assassin's Trophy Soul Cauldron, or Blood Chief's Thirst, one of these two things. I think I might have overboarded. I'm going to hold open Assassin's Trophy. They're just exiling Mishra's Bauble, that's fine. Verdant Catacombs has come to play. And I'm just taking damage here. Are they gonna search for a Surveil land? Maybe hope to hit something? Yeah, Surveil land, they're hoping to mill something good off of the top of their deck. They hit a Scavenging Ooze. Exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a creature card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature and you gain a life. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and kill this now. They're still going to be able to put the +1/+1 counter on their creature, which is something that I hadn't planned for. Something that I hadn't accounted for, I mean. Yeah. Well, at least that dies to a Blood Chief's Thirst. Well, that's a start. Go ahead and cast this. Yep, that's fine. Oh, man. All right. I will... 6 here. I could kick a Blood Chief's Thirst if I see a land on top of my deck with the Surveil. Ooh, that's not... Oh my god. Alright, yeah, they're just hard casting an Overlord of the Baelmark. They're just gonna beat me to death. And they hit an Endurance. Yeah, Endurance is in hand. They still have a Boseiju in their hand too. Wow, I'm just in all sorts of trouble here. I feel like my opponent just kind of had it all this game, and I mulliganed to 5. All right, Underground Mortuary, save me. That is saving me, kind of. Okay, so what is my out to this? I actually don't have one. I don't have an out. Because my opponent can just use the mana that they have up to hit my Ensnaring Bridge, and then they can activate Shifting Woodland, have it become a copy of their Delighted Halfling, and then beat me to death. Jeez, man. This was just a brutal mull to 5. Do I really keep 7 with a... I'm going to concede here. I think I'm safe conceding. Even with the Ensnaring Bridge on top of my deck. Do I really mulligan that do I really keep that 7 though? It had what? It had 5 lands. I don't know. Kind of just mulligan to Oblivion on this one, honestly. But being in the X2 bracket certainly does not feel good. I'm not going to be putting up any good results in the meantime. Oh well, it happens. I will go ahead and put the stream on pause, and I'll be back for round 4. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. We have started round 4 versus Tex versus Tex. I will be on the play. And I'm gonna mulligan this. That's a trap. Oh boy. I'm gonna keep this. It's not fantastic. Do I take the second Thoughtseize, or do I take the Codex Shredder as the thing I throw back? I think I'm gonna do the second Thoughtseize. And my opponent is taking quite a bit of time trying to, I don't know, do something here. Technically, there was no need for them to make a response at any point up until this point, so they probably just didn't catch on that the round had started. They did mulligan. I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to bottom a Thoughtseize. They kept. Now, I think I will also lead on that Thoughtseize. Well, that's not a ton of information. I'm assuming that this is the Brood Scale combo. So, the take here is very clearly the One Ring. One Ring is down. They played their Forest and their Springleaf Drum. I will go ahead and suspend Profane Tutor here. Now, my opponent could pretty easily just gain a significant amount of advantage here. And looks like they have revealed a Forest, Urza Saga, and 2 Walking Ballistas. They chose the Saga, and they chose to not immediately cast the other Malevolent Rumble. That's pretty interesting. And Ancient Stirrings. Let's see what we hit off of this. Not a lot. That's decidedly not a lot, for sure. Alright, well, let's go ahead and play this Codex Shredder, I suppose. Now I will... I should have activated Mishra's Brabble at the end step here. At my own end step or something like that. That would have seen more cards. Because I would have a card in my hand right now. Oof, they hit a One Ring. Well, that's a way to break the game open. Playing Urza Saga as a land for turn. And now they have a completely empty hand. Or at least a completely unknown hand, except for the One Ring. They've hit a Glaring Fleshraker. They can take that. Yeah. They're not sacking any of their spawns. Well, I definitely don't want that. I do want the Stirrings, though. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Profane Tutor on bottom. And then I'm going to put the 2 Mishra's Bauble triggers on top. I'm going to draw the stirrings. I'm going to draw an unknown card, another stirrings. Well, what do I even grab here? I need an answer to the One Ring. That's going to be landing next turn. I have 2 stirrings. They have 2 unknown cards in hand. I think I'm going to grab a Pithing Needle. And I'm going to hope that... oh, that's a good draw. I'm going to hope that one of these stirrings finds me a lantern. Shredder, Cage, Bridge. I think I'll take a Bridge here. Any order, that's fine. And let's go ahead and fire off this stirrings. Still no lantern. That's annoying. All right. Go ahead and name the One Ring. As priority. My opponent has a Glaring Fleshraker that they are going to be casting at some point, right? Yeah. Is this it? Yep, this is it. Here we go. And I don't believe it's correct to mill them here. Specifically because, ooh, that's a Pithing Needle. That's very interesting. I don't believe it's correct to mill them here, specifically because they have Shifting Woodland in their deck. Damn, they fired off a lot of Malevolent Rumbles. That's all 4 of them in their graveyard? Yeah, that's all 4 Malevolent Rumbles in their graveyard. Whose constructs are bigger? My construct is going to be... My first construct is going to be as big as their second construct. They're not even... Huh. Okay. Well, if they grab a Blade of the Bloodchief here, and they just happen to have the Broodskill in hand, then I'm boned. Haywire Might, huh? If they fire this off on the Pithing Needle, then I'm going to have a fantastic time. The One Ring. Sure. All right, let's go ahead and create a construct here. And draw nothing, huh? All right, well, if they're gonna hit my Pithing Needle, then they gotta do it now. And they are. They're going to draw. I think I will grab a lantern here. I'm pretty desperately digging for a discard spell like that. That's pretty good. And let's go ahead and needle the One Ring again. So my opponent does not have the win right now. Whatever they have in their hand, it's not the win. Ooh, Ancient Stirrings. That's not good for me. Asking Brood Scale. That's definitely not good. Well, if they have it, they have it. But that's kind of been the case this entire time, hasn't it? I see a Blade of the Blood Chief on top of their deck. There's that. They're not showing me that they have it. Well, I'm going to take the Blade of the Blood Chief out of off the top of their deck here. It's another one, huh? I did mill them, right? Yeah, I did. I really desperately want to draw this Inquisition. That's a Pithing Needle? I just want to know what's in their hand, even if it's nothing good. It's a Kozilek's Command, of course. Okay, sure. Okay, I'm actually not going to mill this Blade in response, I think. I'm going to let them cast their Kozilek's Command. I'm going to take a ton of damage. Yeah, because this Inquisition can just take the Blade. How many Kozilek's Commands do they have in their graveyard right now? One? Alright, I'm just gonna let it happen. Jeez, man. Glaring Fleshraker is giving me a real run for my money here. Oh, wait, no, Urza Saga can just pop. Urza Saga can just pop. I missed that. Well, alright, sure. I think I've lost this. Okay, well, Blade of the Blood Chief, and then they have Walking Ballista and the One Ring. Well, that Walking Ballista is going to deal me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So I'm going to take at least 10 from, at least 5 from that. Let's shut down attacks. Wow, I just needed a Pithing Needle on the, I needed a Pithing Needle on the, oh, geez, seriously. Alright, sure. I needed a Pithing Needle on the Blade of the Blood Chief. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, no, they just have another one. They can combo kill me here. I'm gonna let them do it. I needed to Pithing Needle this. Dang, that is brutal, man. Okay. And that's the first game. Let's go ahead and begin sideboarding. Start on game 2. Do I even have a sideboarding guide for this deck? Let's find out. No, I don't, actually. So, this deck uses Glaring Fleshraker to really ruin my day. I think I want the 3rd trophy because of that. What do I not want? Grafdigger's Cage isn't really that good. Pithy Needles are all-stars in this matchup. I could actually bring in the Terra Sunders. Those hit Needles. Those don't hit Needles. Well, they do hit Needles, but they're not bringing in Needles probably. They might. But they hit Sagas. They hit Rings. They hit Blades. I think I will bring those in. Underworld Cookbook is coming out again. Huh. Do I bring in the Bloodchief's Thirst? I don't think so. Do I bring in Duresses? Possibly. I think the Thoughtseize comes in. Inquisition is actually pretty good against them. I could side out 2 Baubles. I don't really know what I'm doing with this, but I'm going to go ahead and submit. I will be on the play. 2 Profane Tutors, huh? Alright, I'll keep it. 2 Profane Tutors is really slow. And I pretty desperately want my Stirrings to find a 3rd land here, so I will shock this in. It did find my 3rd land. Any order. Okay. My opponent kept 7. They're leading off on a Blade of the Bloodchief. And I'm just going to play out my Profane Tutors and hope that they're fast enough. Of course, if my opponent just combos me out right here, then it's not fast enough. That is an Inquisition, huh? Yeah, I will... Do I fire that off now? I could. My opponent didn't combo me off right away. But that's not to say that they don't have it in hand. They might just be trying to beat an Ensnaring Bridge or a removal or something like that. What do they have in hand? If I make a creature, that's the same thing as landing an Ensnaring Bridge, except I can do it at instant speed, which isn't particularly helpful. So really the choice here is, do I play Inquisition or do I not play Inquisition? Do I think they can kill me this turn or do I not think that? I don't think I want to take the risk. Yeah. Glad that I fired this off now. That would have been lethal. Wastegate Battle Mage is coming down next turn, though. That's gonna suck. That's really gonna suck, actually. Well, taking the Brood Scale here. And suspending another Profane Tutor. I'm going to take 2. They're going to go ahead and kick their Wastegate Battle Mage, hit my Urza Saga. That's going to set me back by quite a bit, actually. Alright, that's fine. Cavern of Souls is coming down. And this is probably Pithing Needle, or maybe just equipping. I'm gonna fire off this Mishra's Bauble right now. They got another Basking Brood skill on top of their deck. Jeez, that is brutal. Casting another Blade of the Blood Chief, just making their stuff huge. Alright, so I want to draw first. I want to see what I'm drawing. That's very good. Now they have a Brood Scale on top of their deck. I could just mill it. I have the land. I could just mill it. I think I will take the Lantern here. Drawing another Ensnaring Bridge. Alright, well, I guess that's not the worst thing that could have happened. Go ahead and play out that Shredder, mill the top card of your deck. It's a Revitalizing Repast, huh? You got it. So they can Pithing Needle something here. I'm not going to crack my Verdant Catacombs in response to this Pithing Needle. I'm just not doing it. If they name the fetch land, then that is a win for me. Now they have one unknown card in hand. Oh yes, they named the fetch land. That's beautiful. What are they doing? What are they doing? They're gonna deal 7 to me. I'm gonna fall to 4. They didn't deal 7 to me. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Profane Tutor's coming off suspend. Do I actually want this to come off suspend? Or do I just want to draw the Polluted Delta and then slam an Ensnaring Bridge? I think I'm going to mill my opponent in response here and see what they're... Okay. Okay. Well, that's just lethal, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. They can machine gun me for 4. And they can draw whatever on earth they want to draw. Maybe I should have fetched in response. But then I wouldn't have a land on top of my deck. So it's kind of the same thing. I could Profane Tutor, find a Assassin's Trophy. Assassin's Trophy their Fleshraker, and then they equip the Blade of the Blood Chief to the Wastegate Battle Mage, and then they sack their dudes, and then I die. Geez, I'm just not having a good run today. Oh, they have a revitalizing Repast in their hand anyway, so they can just give whatever they want indestructible. I'm just not having a good run. I don't think I can afford to cast this. I could... Here's what I could do. I could grab a land. That would bring me up to 4 cards in hand. I'd fall to 2 cards in hand. Then they would just equip their Blade of the Blood Chiefs and then do lethal to me. Dude, that's just kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm not going to cast it. I just can't. I can't afford to. I'm still taking 2 from this whole mess. So I'm going to fall to 3 because they can equip 2 the Eldrazi spawn tokens. Well, that's basically the best case scenario. And shuffle. And that's all I got. Seriously? No way. Alright, yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Well, that was a pretty thorough spanking, I think. Let's go ahead and update this. Just, jeez. That was insane. I don't know if there's anything better that I could have done, honestly. Kind of feel like I gave it my all, and I was just not playing strong enough cards. It's kind of what it felt like. I felt like I just wasn't playing strong enough cards. I felt like I didn't have enough agency. And my opponent had all the agency. It happens. It happens. I think I am going to drop from the tournament at this point. Am I going to drop from the tournament at this point? I'm at 1-3. Even if I went 3-3, I don't know what would happen if I went 3-3. I'll have to figure it out. I might drop, I might not. We'll figure it out. I'm going to go ahead and put the game on pause for a little bit. You know, I decided to stick around because I've got the time for it. Welcome back, everybody. We are starting round 5 versus Nova. I will play first against you. Thank you very much. This is a pretty good hand. I think I'm going to keep this. This is a pretty good hand. I will fetch a basic here. Basic swamp. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and Inquisition our opponent, see what they're working with. Oh, it's energy. What is energy doing going 1-3 in the challenge? Not exactly certain. Well, how do I want to handle this? Honestly, this is a pretty good hand. The Static Prison can answer the Ensnaring Bridge. Guide of Souls and Ajani together are kind of nasty, but they don't have a red permanent to deal damage to me, but they can still just plus Ajani and then nuke me. I think I'm just going to take the Static Prison. Sacred Foundry is down. Guide of Souls is predictably down. That is an Assassin's Trophy, which is going to be decent in the future. Kinda would love another land at this point. Another Guide of Souls. Okay. Elegant Parlor is coming down. They kept it on top. Go ahead and F6 through this. Land? No, Ensnaring Bridge. All right. Well, honestly, the Profane Tutor's probably going to find an Urza Saga here. I'm not going to look at what they kept on top. Another Guide of Souls, huh? Well, that's entirely too many of those. Mountain has come down. That's an Amped Raptor. All right, so I know their entire hand now. Still gonna F0 here. They hit Thraben Charm. Huh. Okay, sure. Oh, they have so much energy. That's an insane amount of energy. All right. Profane Tutor is going to find a land, and I'm still not gonna have... Oh, jeez, man. My hand's still just gonna be too full of stuff. Nope. That's not good. That is not good. My hand's too full of stuff. I play this and I don't even have the ability to I play this and I don't even have the ability to slow them down. Like they just swing 3, 6, 9. I fall to 3 and then I just can't dump my hand. Was I supposed to get a Underworld cookbook there and just... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just not functioning here. I'm not sure what's going on. Drawing all these expensive cards certainly didn't help. Well, I guess I'm going to play an Ensnaring Bridge and hope to top deck something good. That's all I've really got at this point. I believe they can get very close to killing me with what they have on board right now. Yeah, I'd have to top deck exactly the Underworld cookbook here, I think. Just gonna wait for them to see if they can kill me this turn or if they're gonna kill me next turn. And the answer is next turn. No, wait, nope. The answer's this turn, never mind. That's entirely too much of that. Yep, alright. Well, that's what happens when you don't interact with energy at all, basically. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, sideboarding plan for energy is taking out my slow cards. My Thoughtseize comes out because I don't have the life to spare. Profane Tutor comes out. And the sideboard guide says that I take out 1 Mishra's Bauble as well. I'm going to bring in the Amulet of Safekeeping and all 4 of my Blood Chief's Thirst. And let's see how well this does. I would like to be on the play, thank you. How do I even evaluate this hand, huh? It's got a lock, and that's basically it. I'm gonna mulligan. Oh, I regret mulliganing. Oh, I regret it. I regret it. I regret it. I regret it. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna bottom the needle. Oh, geez. Now I'm in a rough spot where I need to keep Ensnaring Bridge on top of my deck. All right, sure. Ensnaring Bridge is not the lock piece that it used to be. Alright, that's fine. So this needs to hit a land. It did hit a land. Okay, great. Go ahead and kill this now. Do I kill this now? I don't think I'm gonna kill it now. I think I'm gonna wait. That is a lightning bolt. They kept their Thraben charms in. Yeah, you got it. You can exile my graveyard or something. Decided to not cast it. Are they going to pay the three energy? They did. They put it on the raptor itself. Okay. Need this Ancient Stirrings to find another land. And it did. Do I grab the Mycosynth Gardens or do I grab the Forest? I will grab the Gardens, actually. There's another Blood Chief's Thirst. Okay. Well, we've got a game plan here. Go ahead and kill that now. Now that they've spent a little bit of effort on it. And that's an Ajani. Okay. Well, they can bolt their own creature if they want to. And I just haven't had an opportunity to get this Amulet of Safekeeping down. I might do that next turn. Jeez, dude. And they're keeping Lightning Bolt up. Specifically to play around Blood Chief's Thirst. I'm not going to mill the Flage. Do I mill the Thirst? I don't think so. I think I draw the Thirst. I think I'm going to play Ensnaring Bridge here. And then I'm going to make my opponent burn their cat. Flage is fine. Interestingly enough, Illness in the Ranks actually would have really helped there because it would have auto-flipped the 𝗟𝗓𝗓. And that would have made their lightning bolt trick that they have in hand just not worth it. I'm going to fall to 9. There's another Amped Raptor. Another Thraben Charm, huh? Those Thraben Charms have not been looking very good for them. I'm not exactly sure why they kept them in. Ixis, huh? Well, I think I will deploy my amulet. And I will deploy my Pixis. That's getting my hand low enough. That's funny. Amulet made the Cat Warrior small enough to attack through a bridge. And they fired the bolt at me right into the amulet. That is fine. Codex Shredder just looking absolutely terrible here. Marsh Flats is down. I am just hanging on for dear life here. The One Ring. Yeah, I'm gonna mill that 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓 in response. Disruptor Flute, I'm gonna have to let that go. And notably, I cannot let my opponent draw Guide of Souls and Ocelot Pride together now. They have an unknown in hand. Let's go ahead and kill the 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓 first. And this has to come down and name the One Ring. Okay. We might have control here, we might not. That Flage, I cannot let them draw the Flage. The amulet doesn't auto-flip 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓. Sorry about that. The Illness in the Ranks auto-flips 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓. That's the other card that I was testing in this spot. My opponent should throw down Disruptor Flute on Pixis. And then I would have to use Shredder to dig myself into a Grafdigger's Cage to answer Flage. Looks like they're just casting Flage here. Alright, I guess that's fine. Yep, that's okay. I'm gonna take 3. And that's it, huh? That's it. That is it. Elegant Parlor. I cannot let them draw that bolt. But I don't want to draw this Ensnaring Bridge either, so Pixis is okay. I will Pixis in response. And I will mill you in response. Yep, and they cannot have that Ocelot Pride. That Ocelot Pride will kill me. What they would have to do is they'd have to play Ocelot Pride, they'd have to play Guide of Souls together, and then the creature can swing in through Amulet. Because of Amulet specifically. The token can swing in because it's a 0 power creature, and then they buff it with the energy from the Guide of Souls. Ooh, they hit Codex Shredder. Let's go. That's fantastic. Elegant Parlor is down. And they milled the Ocelot Pride. That definitely was not correct. Oh, their last card in hand is a Johnny. Seriously? Okay. Alright. So I have to make sure so that... I have to make sure now that none of their own creatures can die. But what they can do is next turn they can flashback Flage and kill their Cat Warrior token, and then that flips the Ajani. So I need an answer now. Codex Shredder is needled. I just need an answer right now. That's not an answer. That's not an answer. Here we go. That's definitely not an answer. So I'm gonna go ahead and look at the top card of my deck here, and it's an Assassin's Trophy. Okay, sure. That's precisely what I needed, actually. And they have some sort of land on top of their deck. I didn't actually pay attention to see what it was. Yeah. Beginning of combat. Let's go ahead and kill this. Lady or outs, I guess. There's the Guide of Souls that I know about. I don't know about the other card here. They have enough mana to play Flage and pay for the Amulet. I just don't know if Amulet is good enough. Yep, there's the Flage. Gonna F6 here. They're gonna deal a bunch of damage to me. I'm gonna fall to 1. I'm gonna keep my rocks up. Blood Chief's Thirst. Yeah, I'll go ahead and kill their Guide of Souls, I suppose. They've done something here. They've gotten something. What is it? What are they doing? Of course. Okay. Well, that is good. That is good enough for me. All right. Yeah, that is a 1 and 4 in the challenge. I'm not going to stick around for the 6th game. The 6th match. I'm sorry, I'm just not sticking around for the 6th match. I'm not going to do it. The deck did not feel very good this league. I feel like this is quite possibly one of the most polished Lantern control lists that you can find out there. And it was not good enough. I'll go ahead and pull up the deck list here. Give me just a second. Okay, so we are back at the deck list here. Again, a 1 and 4 record is not fantastic. We were great against Belcher and failed pretty miserably against everything else, actually. Didn't take a single game after that first match. I feel like this is probably one of the most polished Lantern control lists that you can find out there. That being said, I feel like we just got our asses handed to us every single game after that first one. Just, in part, the deck not functioning properly, but this sort of league genuinely has me questioning the... It has me questioning whether this strategy can still hold its own, honestly. And that's kind of depressing to say, but we got run over by a lot of different things, and we needed to answer everything that the opponent was doing, and they just had so many different ways to get around the queen of the deck, which is Ensnaring Bridge, that it just wasn't working. The Storm opponent didn't care about Ensnaring Bridge in the slightest. The Brood-Scale opponent was able to combo us through an Ensnaring Bridge, and we just needed to answer their creatures, and we weren't able to do that. The Yawgmoth player, again, comboed through an Ensnaring Bridge with their Walking Ballista and Agatha's Soul Cauldron loop. And energy is energy. Energy just doesn't care. Lantern control is, in this iteration, a Protect the Queen strategy, where you have a lock piece that should win the game on its own, and your entire goal is to protect that piece. But Ensnaring Bridge just isn't the lock piece that it used to be anymore. I do wish that Lantern of Insight was legal in Pioneer. I would probably move to that format if I had the ability to do that. This, I don't know. I feel like if you were playing Modern 10 years ago, then the sorts of things that you see in the format just weren't there. Splinter Twin got banned, for goodness sakes. Like, Splinter Twin. That's a turn 4 win. The argument was you had to hold up mana to interact with the creature. And if you didn't, you just died. And now we have Basking Brood-Scale combo that can win on turn 3. And I believe can do it without creature combat. I don't know. I do know that Ensnaring Bridge is not the lock piece that it used to be. So I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit more. I'm not going away or anything like that. That would be quite silly. But I am going to see if there are different ways to explore this deck. It's possible that I have hit a what I like to call a local minimum or a local maximum, where you've kind of taken one idea all the way to its ending point, and you don't really have anywhere else to go. Maybe there needs to be a different way to build the deck. Oh well, thank you very much for the 7 people that are still watching. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 103 people that have tuned in at some point and probably clicked away because I did a lot of losing today. I do not blame you for that. That's perfectly fine. I appreciate the continued support. I still am trying to grow my channel. I feel like I've put a lot of work into this, and I appreciate everybody that stuck around and hung out and had a good time with me. Thank you. It's been very nice playing with y'all, and yeah, I will catch you in the next stream.